Hey everybody, welcome back to the bench. I'm just getting started a little early. I'm Doofus, and I don't know what we're going to do today. Depends on what we're allowed to do today. I don't know if I can get on the track today or not. We're going to find out if I get it. We're going to do some other stuff today. I'm going to do some learning, have a tech discussion with one of the guys here about my shocks because I need some help. And we'll try to tune those things today. If we can get on the track, we'll see how it feels on track and see how the changes we made yesterday feel. Yeah, chill day today. Nothing too fancy. We'll stay relaxed. We'll stay relaxed today. Keep it chill. Not much going on. Just hanging out. We'll get started in earnest in about 8 minutes, which is when I actually scheduled this to start. I'm a little early. So there's that. Let's see if I can show what's going on. So I can better explain what I want, what I'm seeing. Yeah, that has a lot more packed. Yeah, that's what I'll show him. I grabbed some vinyl. I was told to get some color on my wing. So I thought I would oblige. Let's see what we can do. I'll just cut off a chunk and see what happens. How do you roll stuff back up? Like that. And then I think what do we need? Like that much? Say. I'll just cut that in half. We talked about this a little the other day. I'm just kind of showing what I would do. So yeah, we'll put some color on. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just put a little color on. Looks like this. Nothing too fancy. Probably peel off on the first run. Sounds like some people showing up today. Oh no, that's a dumpster. Trash man. Never mind. I'm not doing this perfect. That's a loud noise. Right. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just some shine. Early today, need to get more blades. Wondering if a scalpel would be better or worse. Scalpel will get dull fast. I buy these cheap handles on Amazon, like just these cheapy aluminum handles, and then just get blades, spare blades on there too, and they're inexpensive. Doesn't really matter how long they last. They're a consumable item, right? Got some air bubbles. Also, don't know if I care. But since I was told to get some color on my wing, I thought I would oblige. You guys told me I needed to do this. Or one of you, anyway. Maybe it was the Fed. This looks like shit. Would you call this good enough for government work? Come on, get in there. This is a really sharp blade, thankfully. All right, it's not great, but it'll work. Santos, yes. Check it out. Here's what I got. Here's my struggle. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. So I'll put these in.
Yep.
Right? What's interesting about these is you can put these different pills in these different locations in the shock body, right?
Where the oil bypasses.
Where the oil
Or
bypasses.
allows, yeah, for the pressure.
Yeah. And the way the piston sits inside, right? Like it draws oil either through the bottom, through that slot, or that slot, depending on where you are.
The top.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. This bottom hole is where all the oil comes from whenever you compress the shock, right?
Gotcha.
So like it pulls oil through this pill and then up through, and that's basically what creates the pack for the bottom.
Below the oils, yeah.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
So you got that. So now, if you look at this buggy, you'll see something weird, right? What do you see?
Are these front shocks?
Yeah.
They don't look to be.
Yeah.
They are front shocks.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, okay.
Right? Here's the shorty body. Or that's the long body, rather. Here's the shorty body.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's different is that I've got max droop set on this side.
Yeah.
And I have the droop I want on this side.
Yeah.
And what seems to be happening is that when I'm not at full droop, I'm at least halfway through this stroke, right?
Yep.
And so I'm not getting any of the benefit from that bottom pill because my piston's already halfway through the stroke at full droop. Does that make sense?
Yes. So you need the piston to be lower.
I need the piston to set all the way down in the shock body at my droop setting.
Huh?
Yeah.
So is there a way to shim this valve, this inside the body, shock body? Like if you were to shim it or a spacer with another O-ring that goes, the O-ring that goes here on the.
What would that get me?
Of some sort. You would need this to sit lower, right?
No, I need
they're already at the bottom.
I need the piston to sit lower. So like again, like right now, this one's at full droop on the full length of the shock, right? And right now that piston's at the bottom. Right. But like if this is where I want my droop, right now my piston's like somewhere up there.
Have you tried running? Unfortunately, we can't do nothing with the inside or what the body looks like, right? Have you tried running further out on that or further in? A way to lengthen the shock in the position it's in, just position it. Okay, so you're already all the way in. I'm already all the way in and all the way out. Already all the way out.
Yeah, and I've got the shortest ends on the shock shaft. So my next step was thinking I need to figure out how to get like 3 or 4 millimeters out of the shock shaft. So I'm either going to go and cut a techno shaft like I just dropped it. Because I need, honestly, like I think it's just 3 or 4 millimeters, and like I could just cut 3 or 4 millimeters off the bottom of that, but I'd lose some threads. I don't know if it would cause a trouble.
No, I don't think so. Then you just threaded it further deeper.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So that's the thing I want to try.
Have you taken the shock off and completely taken it apart?
Oh yeah.
Make sure there's no limiters in there. Make sure that there's nothing binding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And there's no way to.
It's a problem that nobody has, right? Like
these are made for techno, or these ordered.
Yeah, these
techno.
Yeah, techno. But you see what I'm saying, right? Like if you would just have a standard shock, you never have to worry about it. But
and I feel that there's no. Well, it would only be on the
first hit.
Expand all the way down.
Right. So that's why
either when on jumps.
Yeah.
Because when it lands, it's already at almost where it needs to be at the first middle valve, correct?
Jumps and whoops. That's where I really need it, right? Like I need that initial bit of pack to get me through like any kind of hard impacts on the nose, and I can't get it on this side, but I can get on this.
And you like it?
No, I don't like it. I don't like it because if you run, so if you have full droop, right? Like your nose wants to come up when you get on the gas, and that's why I run my droop lower, because I don't want my nose to come up. Right, I want my nose to stay driving, right? And that's my
so
trouble.
I would say go the other way. You went all the way in on the tower.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of shortening it. Wouldn't it be longer putting this standoff all the way out?
I don't know.
It would stand up. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. They're not going to be your fix.
Right.
Because it's going to still drive different, right?
Right. Who has like
I believe if you, so I extend, when I want more grip and I stand the shocks up, right? And they're going to be taller in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
I would try moving this out further all the way first.
Okay.
And set your droop and see what that does.
Okay.
You want to do that real quick?
Yeah. Oh, you want to do it real quick? Don't you have stuff to do?
No, it's fine.
I'm taking your time.
Take that nut, the 5.5 nut.
There's a
nut driver.
There's a nut driver there. Yeah. Or a camber wrench here.
That would work.
One won't get in there. There you go. That's a real long screw. Where'd my hook go? I don't know, man. Maybe.
It should extend further.
But then what's that going to change for like my driving characteristics?
It'll have more front grip and more front steering. It could feel tipsy from the top because you have high towers on. And do these people from SOTA, do they know about short shocks that Techno's going to probably be releasing?
I don't know.
Okay.
So now I still have to go to full droop to get it where I want it, though. Just don't want that. It's like, right? Like that just comes off the chassis plate right there.
Yeah.
And like that gets me to where I want it, but I don't want that much droop. You know? So I need to go shorter shock shafts.
Yeah.
Who has like a 118 millimeter shock, like a 115 millimeter shock? That's my next step.
Gemini.
Claude.
My son's been. I'm going through this whole thing. My son's got this little course on Gemini thing. He's going through the worst school. Gemini.
Wait, Sam? Did he get a job at Google?
No, my middle son.
Oh, okay.
He does reviews and stuff with videos.
Okay.
Google, and they have him going through some training, and he's learning the whole Gemini thing.
Nice.
Get Gemini. Put it on my phone, but Gemini it or ChatGPT it.
I will.
And see what brand. Obviously, be specific of manufacturer.
Yeah.
RC part of it, but
yeah.
I think that's the way to go. Probably. There's got shafts you can probably chop up and test with. So
I only have one.
Oh.
That's my. I need to get some shock shafts.
Yeah.
I think honestly, I might just hack 3 millimeters off the bottom of it and call it done.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
All right, man.
And then that's the worst case. And then actually what I'll do is too. Is Chris going to be here today? Maybe I'll get in the shop and see if he's got a shock shaft that's a little bit shorter. Are you going to go run?
I hear Kyosho wants to.
Are you going to go run?
Yeah.
I'm going to come watch. I don't have a battery charge. Let me put a charge on, and we'll go see if we can catch some of Santos's run. Channel B. Oh, he's already rolling. He was ready to go. Tell you what, try to set up hat cam on the fly. Charging my batteries. Okay. We can at least watch somebody drive. Won't the shotgun still bottom out on the shoulder above the threads? I can fix that. We can drill out the end or something if it comes to that. I was thinking about that myself. Stand by. Starting up the hat, and then we'll go out there. Let me flip. How's that working? Working? Working. All right. Let's go see what we can see. A little dusty. Too much speed. You get too much speed on that on that middle straight.
It looks pretty good amount of grip.
It looks like it.
Yeah, and it's kind of like not even bringing dust up.
I see a little bit, but not much. Whoa. Hey Santos, try something.
Yeah.
Next time you go over that double and go up to the back,
Yeah.
try to run that whole section through the middle at no more than half throttle.
Okay.
No more than half throttle and never brake.
Yeah. No, I'm tracking.
Try it once.
Yeah, I will.
There you go. I hate those whoops. Yeah. That was fast. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. There's just like a little bit, but I got it.
That's pretty good. It tracks fun. It's just really tight right here coming in before the whoops, but it's just part of the technicality of it.
Yeah.
Is it slippery on your feet?
No, not at all. It actually feels pretty grippy.
Running ball tires.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, you got it. Nice save. Oh. Hey, when you go down there,
Yeah.
try to start out wide and come back.
Yeah.
Because if you go straight up that rise, your car lifts off and you lose grip, right?
Yeah.
And if you go out to the back and come across the hill, you don't lift off.
Okay.
Yeah, you go further out. Wider, like back here. Like if you go in tight to the corner
and let it come all the way out to the pipe almost, and then cut back toward that corner, you come right across the rise. See? Out there, what seems to happen is, like, to me anyway, if
That's pretty far.
if I can get in tight to that corner on there to go around and then swing it out almost to the pipe, because there's all that fluff right next to the pipe, so even if you get out there, you still have tons of grip, right? And then when you cut it back across, instead of lifting off, like, you have grip the whole way, because like the ground's coming up underneath of you, and like now you have more traction.
Car's
right.
not there that much.
And you saw it, like you like when you did it, you had more grip than you thought, and you went into the pipe, right?
Yeah.
And that's what's for me. I always try to do that, like tight into the corner, real wide, and then bring it back tight and come across that rise, so I don't lift off.
Gotcha. That's good, man.
And I feel like I can maintain more speed, like with a sweep, than like, you know,
making a
straight
sharper turn.
Yeah.
Tire wear was a little bit, but
yeah, I was gonna say
we've already used tires. It's not bad though. The grip's freaking good.
It looks good.
Yeah, man. You got battery charged up?
I have one on charge. I don't know if it's ready though.
Oh.
I'll put it in my truck. Let me see. Let me see what I got. Not like 80%. Nah, I got like 80%. Maybe I'll just leave hat cam on. In a few minutes, I'll switch it back over and go out. I can crank a channel. How about that? Here we are, getting excited. Rock. Yeah, I'll let my battery charge, and then we'll give it a run. How's everybody doing today? We chilling? I see a bunch of people. We have 9 people on chat. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. Not a Fed is here. Not a Fed. It's always here. I have some life stuff to share today. We'll get into that later, though.
We do that sometimes here on the bench. You want to hear some stories about life? Stick around. No, no, I'm chained up. Yeah, we keep the Fed chained up on the bench. I don't know how that would work. A lot bigger than me. I'm a big man. The Fed is bigger. Had a stroke. Come on, pack. 96%. Let's go. I'm excited. I won't run bug. I'll run truck. Because we need to do some tuning on the buggy today. I love this truck. %. We're getting closer. Charger hits 200 and still goes for 2 to 3 minutes. That's the longest wait. Yeah, the last couple of volts per cell when there's unbalanced, and then you got to use the you're using the balance leads to charge different cells, and they're slow. You can only push like an amp, maybe 2. That's why you see the charge drop toward the end of your charge, because it's trying to balance the cells. And you know, with 4 in a pack, and you only have the 2 big leads in, and then your sensor or your balance cable, sensor wires in the motor, balance cable, it has those thin wires, and so it uses balance cable to try to balance up the 4 cells to the correct or set voltage. So your amperage drops toward the end because of that, right? Like you're now charging an individual cell through, you know, some little wires. And if your battery pack has unbalanced resistance, like if you've got like 5 milliohms on one cell and like 10 on another, that 10 milliohm resistance cell is going to take longer to charge, obviously. It also takes longer to discharge, which means that you're not getting as much power into your car as you probably would otherwise. On this one, I have pretty well balanced cells. They're like 3 milliohms roughly per cell. One's like 2.3, but either way, that's like a really low number. My other battery that I have on charge has, let's see, 3 milliohms, 2.5, 2.1, 2.7. Those are all pretty well balanced, right? Inside of a milliohm of one another. But if you get a drift between cells, you'll have a longer time charging. You'll get less performance out of your car than you would expect, and yeah. So I started these packs at the same time, at the same amperage, And I just bumped the channel B by an amp about 5 minutes ago. And channel A is still done faster because it's got a slightly lower per cell resistance. So with that, I think we can run, but Santos is left and he wanted to watch. Let me make sure he's gonna stick around. All right, let's go see what we can do. Get the hat. I don't have any lap timing on right now. I'll put some on later, maybe. Let's see how this goes. Running bald tires. These are the same tires I've been running for about a week. 2 weeks, actually. If you know me, and you spend any time here, you know that I run bald tires all the time. I prefer to run bald tires. People say I'm crazy. People say I'm nuts. All right, hat cam, let's go. What's that? Put teal on that wing too. Oh yeah? I could do that. We'll do that when we come back. Let me make sure I can. Hey Santos, are you going far? Are you going far? I'm gonna run like in a minute. He wants to watch. Come on. This takes so long. I wish there was a better way. Let me flip it over and I'll see you there. How we going? We got it? Oh yeah. Let's go. Indeed. Let's see how all these do. All right. Okay. Plenty of grip. Not there though. Maybe not. Ew. Hey, I don't think bald tires is the way.
Maybe. No, they just needed to warm up. Nice. All right. Sorry about that. Camera shut off.
Sorry, I lost hat cam there. Oops, sorry. Well, what'd you see? I know the hat cam didn't like stay the whole time, but let's see something. I'll put it on charge, hopefully, and it'll take care of that. What did we see? Put teal. Next time out, you should run one of my cheaper batteries and compare that. That's a good question. I should. That's a good idea. That could be fun. So teal on my raw speed stickered black wing. That's the idea. I could do that. I could do that. Got a pack. So teal on my black wing. Let me get some alcohol and clean up the side so I can do that. Because it's covered with dirt. This wing is a little easier to cut the vinyl for because it's got a lip that goes around it. Let's see. Yeah, I could just follow that line. Or I could do it this way. Follow that line. Then it's like here. And from there. So I'm just cutting out just a big square. I can get my blade. Go. There we go. Now I just stick it like so. Try to keep the air bubbles out. Can't be perfect, but close. And then, since there's a nice lip on it, see if you can see that. I can bring it closer. How's that? Sorry for the movement. Let me see if I can settle that down. Yeah, you can see the lip, and I'm just gonna drag my blade right along the lip. Try to stay inside of the lip and try to keep my curves nice. That was a bad cut. It'll be okay. We're not going for perfection here. Especially since, you know, you're only going to see it screaming down the track. I mean, it's good enough. It's not perfect. I'm shaky, so, you know. Low expectations, please. Yeah, that's roughly it. We don't care if it's perfect. Let's do the other side. First, let me get my piece done. Oh, look at that first try. Oh, but I messed it up. There it goes. But this one, I have to do a little differently. This vinyl is Oracal 651. I bought a roll of it. I actually bought 2 rolls of it. I have some sheets too. It's good vinyl for what we're doing. Oops. I'll just start on the other side then. Like that. Oh, that one's better. Still not great, but it's better. Much better, actually. Yeah, still not great, but better than the other side. And what's it look like with the shell? What do we think? What do we think? That was pretty good. I didn't know how the teal and the black would go, but not bad at all. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I wonder if I could do like the flats and the inside. Yeah, right? See what happens when you listen to the Fed. Good things happen. Actually, I mean, dude, all this SOTA whole thing was all the Fed. He started this thing. This whole SOTA adventure. People should spend more time listening to the Fed. While I'm waiting for a pack to charge, I did say I was going to talk about life. Let's talk about life. Drop in chat if you have anything to add. So, I had a conversation the other day with a friend of mine. I won't name names to protect the innocent, but the discussion came to general anxiety disorder, GAD, right? And the question was asked kind of like how I deal with that. And so I thought I would share. My mom is going through some stuff with my dad. And she keeps looking around her house, which she now has to sell, right? And when she looks around the house, all she sees are the things that she needs to move, right? The things she needs to get put away,
packed up, moved someplace else, right, to get the house ready to list and get on the market and so on. So when she talked to me, she was like, holy crap, I have so much work to do, and it's just me by myself. And I'm like, Mom, look, you don't have to solve all the problems right now. Like, there are problems. They will come up. They don't need to be solved today. Maybe. And if they don't, you can leave them out of your mind for some time. And the best way to do that, I told her, this is true. I had this conversation with my mom on the weekend, and I had this conversation this week with somebody else. It's just seems to be common, right? Anyway, so she says everything is weighing on her. Said, I read a book. It was called The Checklist Manifesto. So I recommended this book to her. I also recommended it to this other friend. The reason that I did was because the idea is to put things into a list so that you don't have to think about them anymore. And you can think about them later when it comes time to work on those things. So, for instance, my mom, I told her anytime she looks around the house and says, there's 300 things that I need to deal with, that I need to pack up, I need to get out of here, and so on, why not put that thought on a list, right? Just write it down. Write down, I need to do the XYZ. And from there, you don't have to think about it until it comes time to actually do XYZ, unless you want to. If you want to think about it, think about it. So that was like one approach that I gave her. That was my mom, right? And then I started to think about, like general anxiety stuff with, friend this week, so on, and, compounding with my mom. Seems like there's a lot of stuff going on, and people are stressed out and anxious and so on. And so I thought, give some tips, right? So my biggest thing, right, is that I think people who are anxious are generally, you've heard of IQ, right? Like your intelligence quotient. There's another thing called EQ, emotional quotient. And that is kind of like your emotional intelligence, right? And I think that people who are very anxious are also very high EQ for the most part. And they empathize with a great deal, many things more than the rest of us, myself included, right? I'm one of these anxious people. So high EQ, empathy, so the challenges with people with high IQ and anxiety and that stuff is that everything is affective. Everything is affective, meaning you empathize with every problem and internalize it, and it causes you consternation because while it might not be your problem, you are empathetic with the person on the other side of it or the problem itself. A lot of times people with high anxiety and high EQ put themselves in other people's shoes very frequently, probably more than they need to. What that leads to is more anxiety because you start thinking about what's happening to other people and internalizing their problems again, making those problems your problems, which causes more anxiety. So my tip was to
try to compartmentalize and make lists. A big thing is scary and hard, and it has so much to think about. There's so much to do. But if you can break that big thing into smaller chunks and put them in boxes, right? Containers, whatever you want to call it, in your brain. You do all this stuff inside. These are all self-management things, right? Compartmentalize, put it in the box, save it for later. And sometimes you might not ever get to that box. You just leave it off to the side. But it doesn't cause you any stress because it's in a box off to the side in your brain. So that's a strategy, right? Compartmentalize, make lists, put the things out of your mind so that you don't have to think about them. I've also been using the heck out of AI stuff. ChatGPT, Claude. They're very, I won't say intelligent because they're not intelligent. What they do is tokenize your input and then put it in a chain and then try to use some probability to determine what the next thing in the chain is. The thing is that the probabilities that they land on are pretty good. Especially when you're talking about human interaction. I don't know why, but the AIs are really, really good at understanding humans, like psychology, all that stuff. This is not like a personal opinion. It's like I've talked to professionals about it, and they tell me the same thing, right? Like professional, like psychologists and stuff say, yeah, these AI things, they know you pretty well. And what's really interesting about the AI things too is that the more time you spend with them, the more they learn about you. The more they learn about you, the more they can, craft their feedback to you, right? So like what you're trying to get out of it becomes a part of its calculation. And that's all it is in the end, is calculation. But yeah, use these AI tools. You can use a lot of them for free to some degree, right? Like you can ask a certain amount of questions and stuff like that. But you can treat them just like a friend. You can go on ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, whatever. Gemini, I think, is just a wrapper around GPT, but you get the sense. And just say, like, I'm struggling with this thing. Tell me about it. And you'd be surprised at how well the machine figures things out. And you could use the machine to help you write lists and compartmentalize. Shocking. These things all have like agentic things now, so you can treat your AI like an agent for you. For instance, me, let me show you. I'll just show you. Show you what I'm up to. Screen capture, window capture, which window? Chat. Okay, let me go and make sure I don't have anything weird in there. So check this out. Okay. Screen capture. Here's my ChatGPT. I just collapsed all my chats because you don't need to see all that. But once this thing, I'm dealing with some anxiety around having to move my house. This is my mom, right? Move my house, and every time I look around, I see more work to do. How can I manage this workload and my own anxiety about it? And you don't need a question mark. Question marks are expensive. They don't care. Let's see what the machine says. Oh, this is a very specific kind of stress. Let me see if I can make text bigger. Yeah. It's not just I have work to do, it's everywhere I look is a reminder that I'm behind. Right? That creates constant low-grade threat signal in your nervous system. Your brain interprets visual clutter plus open loops as unfinished obligations, so you never get to rest. Let's separate this into two tracks, operational control and physiological regulation. First, shrink the problem. Hey, what does that sound like? Right now, your brain is treating this as move the entire house. That is undefined and infinite. Instead, redefine it as execute a temporary relocation project. I like that. Projects have scope, phases, milestones, and a finish line. When something becomes a project, it becomes tractable. Convert visual overwhelm into a closed system. This is another thing that I told, right? Your anxiety spikes because the work is everywhere and unbounded. We fix that by creating a single external system. Step 1, do a 30-minute capture session. Walk through the house once, write everything down. Don't organize, just capture. Example buckets or sell, donate, trash, pack, blah, right? Now the work is not everywhere, it lives on one list. That immediately reduces cognitive load. That's what I told her there too, right? Make a list. So compartmentalize, make a list. From all of it to next 3 moves. You do not need to solve the move. You need to define the next 3 physical actions. Not clean garage, but box shelf 1, list miter saw on marketplace, order 20 medium boxes. Actionable, finite, visible progress. Your nervous system relaxes when work is defined, work is sequenced, and progress is visible. These are all true, by the way. I use all these strategies myself, and I have the same experience, right? That's why I told my mom this before I even had this conversation with chat, right? We talked about this before this chat, and it's just reinforcing all the things that I'm giving. Use time boxing, right? That's compartmentalizing. I don't need to finish the living room, right? Your brain resists. So instead say, I'll just work for 45 minutes on the living room and then stop. And when you complete that 45 minutes, you get some dopamine from completing the work, and that is helpful, right? Makes you feel better. Right now, your house is screaming, unfinished, unfinished, unfinished. We quiet that down strategically. Pick one room or corner, finish it fully, stage it clean. Now you have one calm zone. Your nervous system needs one place that doesn't demand anything. This goes on, but this is a great answer, right? So, understand what the anxiety actually is. Regulate the body first, right? So inhale, hold 4, exhale for 6 seconds, and repeat 5 times. So that's your breathing tells your body. Your vagus nerve is an interesting one. If you've ever heard of a vasovagal response, that is when you pass out. Right? You're in the dentist chair, right? This is sensitive, but for me, after I had 2 kids, I didn't want any more kids, so I gotten a vasectomy. And they give you numbness and all that stuff like that, but you are awake. And what was interesting is when the man cut into me, I passed out immediately, but not because I was even aware of it, but because that was a vasovagal response, right? Fight or flight, your vagus nerve. And yeah, so what you're basically telling it by breathing is you're telling your nerve that things are okay, right? We can breathe, so that means goodness. We don't need to stress too much. Apply a project lens. Yeah, I think this way naturally. You're strong in structuring chaos, clustering work, delivering high-value moves first. So use that skill here. Ask what creates 80% visual relief, what reduces 80% workload, and what is high leverage. Often it's decluttering first, ruthlessly donating, reducing volume before packing. Less stuff equals less move. So this is it, right? The mental model. Right now, you're in perceived infinite workload. You need bounded, scheduled execution. Once the work is scheduled, your brain stops scanning for it constantly. And then they give you a nice simple 5-day reset plan, and then ask some more questions to try to get to an understanding of what's really going on so that, you know, we can give some more information. So like for me, if I'm talking about my mom, for her, let's see, the time frame is unclear and the outcome is uncertain, and something about the move feels destabilizing. So we just go BCD on that list and say, and see what he says, or she says, or it says. Yeah, that's honest. You're not overwhelmed by boxes. You're destabilized by uncertainty plus time pressure plus identity shift. Let's deal with each precisely. And it goes on, right? And like this is just, it's actually great feedback. Outcome is uncertain. You're likely asking internally, will this work out? Will we regret this? What if something breaks financially? What if I lose stability? These are all things. So yeah, use chat. Use the AIs. They're good. They might waste your time. They might give you some information that's not so great, but you usually can sense it. How do you eat an elephant problem? Yeah, right? Like you small pieces, right? You eat an elephant entirely by eating small pieces over a long period of time. I think the struggle is that people can get wrapped up in the fact that they have to eat the elephant, you know, one bite at a time. I think people get wrapped up by having to eat the elephant and they just go over rotate, right? You might say they get wrapped around the axle. Go up the back. Santos is out there running. I'm just, I just see him like on 2 turns through the window, and I'm telling him to like go further out at the back, even though he can't hear me. Yeah, eat an elephant one bite at a time. But you can do that with everything. You can do that with anxiety. You can do that with grief, anger, depression, name it. It becomes a self-management problem. And there are strategies for that. That's why I told my mom, and I told my friend, pick up the Checklist Manifesto and read it. I think it's free on Prime right now, when I went to show it to my mom. So try that out. It's a good book. It has lots of good little anecdotes and analogies to share. He talks about what doctors and pilots and all kind of things do, you know, all kind of people do to deal with literally everything. Make a list. Welcome to Doofus's RC, Psychology and Philosophy. Yeah, we do everything here. I have a problem in that I am a voracious consumer of information. I seek information constantly, and I consume information constantly. And the way my brain works is like, if you've ever seen a mind map, right? Like there's a central thought, and then there's all these things connected to it and things connected to those. Anytime I get any kind of input signal, my brain takes that signal and connects it to literally everything that I can, that I have information to connect it, right? So you say, I don't know, we were talking earlier about how long your battery takes to charge. You say, my battery takes a long time to charge. Boom, my brain goes, oh, okay, it could be this, right?
And the most likely thing is probably this thing, which is your cells are out of balance resistance-wise, and that's just making it take a long time to charge, discharge, blah. That's just the way my brain works, and I need to have as much information as I possibly can in order to make the proper connections. And then everything is always based on observable reality. If you can't see it, it didn't happen. If you can't interact with it, it didn't happen. If you can't know, it's not real. So I consume all the information I can. I verify as much of the information as I can. This is a great deal of effort. It's just sort of my natural operating. I don't know what you call it. It's not a standard operating procedure. It's an MO, a modus operandi. My standard mode of operating. Consume information. And try to figure out what comes next. Always. Based on observable reality. And then if ground truth changes, right? The truth on the ground truth changes, then you need to adjust your thinking accordingly too. That happens sometimes. Ground truth shifts underneath of you, and now you have to adjust. I'm going to try to put some teal here, just for giggles. I try to do this stuff in work, right? Like I always get to what is the ground truth, not what somebody says, not what somebody feels, not what my boss says in my work. Get to what's real. Get the thing that's real and actionable and can make a difference. This wing is all funky with all these holes we put in it the other day. We should stop fooling around with that. I don't think it was worthwhile. A waste of plastic and time. I won't do it again. Except that it would make it easier to get to the standoffs with a wrench. I don't know. I didn't feel like it was worth it. Let's see. Wing like so. There. See if this will do us. No, that was a bad idea I had. That's somebody else's fault. I'm blaming that one on somebody else. I won't name names because they're kind of here and I don't want to get into a fight. Oh, that wouldn't happen. So let me see how this goes. Did I cut it? Maybe I meant to cut it this way. Yeah.
Go with that. Then I need something. Where'd my knife go? Use the end. Press that. Yeah. I'm trying to press the vinyl down into the grooves on the wing. Then maybe I'll just cut around those. Is this dumb? Is this going to fail? It might be. I might need heat, actually. Okay, there's the hole there. We're okay. Got some air bubbles, but I don't care. Yeah, this will work. I just need to trim it. That bit tried to pull away. Then I am gonna have to cut this out because it's gonna make a mess if I don't. Just cut that across. Like that. And then what happens when I peel this off? How's that? I'll just trim that back to the line. What do we think? How's that? Terrible? I trim the raised parts out so the raised point is black. Yeah, right? Like that? It doesn't look great, but maybe I can make this a little smoother transition. If I can get that piece back off. Shoot, I had to cut it. Very challenging. There you go. How about that? How's that look? Got some air bubbles, but I should get that vinyl that Carlos was talking about the other day. That lets the air come out. I mean, that's not great, but it's not terrible. What do we think? Do the other side? That looks good, do you think? I've never tried this before. I don't even know if it'll last long. Oh, better keep the knife. This is interesting. Who does this? I think I can keep my head out of the way this time. I think my head got all in the shot over there last time, right? Let's go this way. I think actually E would probably be better, but I guess it really matters here. Because I'm going to cut anyway. Yeah. Huh. What do we think? Does not want to stick. I guess I need to cut a little hole out too, stupid. Otherwise, it's going to make a mess. Just cut it off. Oh well. All right. What do you think? That looks pretty good. Liking it? We could be figuring out something important today, but it's arts and crafts time. What could we be figuring out that's more important than this? Please. What's more important than putting some livery on? How dare you? I did see Mr. Allison show up. Might go bug him in a minute if he's going to be in the shop. Let's see if I can get some shock shafts that are a little bit shorter than stock Techno ones. What did I do with my good one? I was showing it to Santos earlier. Thought I put it back in my box, but let's see it. What did I do with it? I don't know. Oh, here it is. On the bench. Let me measure it. Maybe I'll take my calipers with me. That shock shaft is 74 millimeters, 75 millimeters. So I need shock shaft that's 72, 71, 72 millimeters. I'll ask him about showing the hobby shop one time. I'll go in there with my hat. Let me go see if I can look around. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Good day. Can I run your shock shafts and see if you got a shorter one? Got my calipers and stuff. Eating, it smells good. Ooh. The one in Round Rock? Georgetown. Oh, Georgetown. Yeah. There's not much of that. Yeah, I can imagine. Where should I start, do you think?
They come with another. I think so. There's six. Hang on, I'll tell you. $66 mil. That's actually
car. Or the...
Yeah. Go.
All right. We did some shopping. And I got some stuff. Got some oils, because I'm out of these. Got some bearings, because I'm out of those. I have to go to the bathroom real bad. When I come back, we'll go through that. Give me a sec. Yo, I was just telling Chris about my experience on the grip, on the new layout, on the new surface. He said he was going to go and run it, see himself. So I'm going to get a hat cam set up in a minute, take advantage of that. In the meantime, here's what I got. Here's what we were doing. Right? Techno shock shaft. Stock for 120 millimeters. Shock is 75 millimeters. Right? I said I needed about 3 millimeters fewer in length. So we got some Kyoshos, which are a full 5 millimeters shorter. We have some AE shock shafts, which are a full 10 millimeters shorter. We have some X-ray ones that are 2 millimeters shorter than our stock Technos. And I got some other associated X-ray. So these are X-rays, and they are 71 millimeters and a half, it looks like. And these are associated, and they are right on 70 millimeters. So we have an assortment. Lots to choose from. Associated, X-ray, factory from Associated, and some Kyosho. Which one's gonna work the best? 71.5 millimeters on this one. I'm gonna guess that one. The X-ray one. What else do we get? I got a gallon of gas. It's 30% TT, Ty-Tessman mixture. Can't get the RL lately, so we're gonna try a TT mixture. Not today though. Definitely going to put the hat cam on and we'll watch Chris drive the track. We'll watch the man drive the track. Yeah, I think that X-ray one's going to be the one. Feels right. The good news is I got lots of shock shafts to try. We have an assortment, different lengths. We'll figure out which one works the best. I'll put my Techno ones back in my parts box. I don't use those. Now we don't have to cut. We can just try all these different other ones. Doobie-doo. Delete. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Let me get the hat. Come on. Let's go. Label. Yes, please join. Come on. We don't want to miss anything. Uh-oh, we're missing stuff. Come on, hat. All right.
Yeah.
It just has a little bit different feel.
Like it's fun to drive on.
It is.
It's consistent. But it has like that. It's grippy, but it has a little slide too. You know. It's kind of weird, man. Yeah. I have to get used to that. As the timing over here changed a lot of things, so I'm kind of get used to that. But it's kind of fun. It flows good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh, nice save. Yeah. What do you got on? Okay. Nice. Whoa. Nice. Nice.
Pretty good.
That thing's soft. The last time you went around this middle straight,
Yeah.
did you have to break it free to get it to keep from rolling?
I can go into it harder than I'm going. That one time it rolled made me cautious.
Yeah.
It's pretty good for these tires, man. It's a good brand tire. They don't even heat up that much.
I love Matrix tires.
Yeah,
I really
man.
do, man.
Yeah.
I love Matrix tires.
Really.
Can't say enough good things about. And only medium. That's the only compound of theirs that works right. But it works here year-round, wet, dry, whatever. One compound.
Really?
All you need.
Huh.
One compound. Because I run those on the wet, I run them on the dry, I run them like right at that 130, 125, 130. You should do about 5 years less. Temperature is right about 135. I check it out like almost all the time, man. It's always like just on the spot. Yeah, you just use for my nitro when I so I like check my batteries too. Like I got some batteries starting to go a little bit. So I check my batteries too, and if they like got a big difference, you know, the hotter ones get more.
Good too, man. Yeah, I need to check that more often. But I did notice in Costa Rica, I'm using the 2 meters, and so I went like 12, 12, 10.
Okay.
And when I took a I didn't like the way it was. I ran it for practice. I noticed that this was like very, very clean. Like on the figures, I might be a little down if it wasn't as stiff. So I noticed that.
I do like tempting my center diff. I just do it all the time, and that way I know if something's going weird.
Hear that, pro tip?
I'm listening.
Yeah, man.
Doing all some stuff right now. Check the temp on everything, man.
Yeah.
Motor, battery, speed control, center diff. You know, I even checked the temp on my servo.
Yeah.
If anything's like going out of what you're used to, that's probably a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never do
And
that.
so I like catch stuff before something ever really goes wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, so there's a little divot like right in the middle of the
what
lane.
happened on mine. I think it
That's-
bottomed and caught.
That's what I think too. That's why I was kind of like studying it, right? I'm like trying to figure out what
Be there?
the
I think when I came in that turn, I turned hard. Right as I turned, I hit that bump. I can see it.
Do you know, if you stand the right way, you can actually see your lines.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like if you stand over here, you can actually kind of see them.
Here.
Yeah, that's what I think happened. You hit
Right
this
in here or
hit this
something like
crap.
that. You like bottom, yeah. Like
Yeah.
you can see where everything's hitting right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably bottomed right as I turned,
Uh-huh.
and then just caught it.
That's what I think.
You're right.
Good deal.
This right here, we need to
I'm gonna blow it off.
probably sweep this or blow it off again, put a little more.
You think? Yeah, because there's like this jump here, you lose grip all through here.
Yeah, it's dusty through here for
what we
sure.
should do, let me show you this. Let me show you how to deal with some of that. I bought the perfect groove for you. Heavy groove, but it'll work too. So you take the back side of the groove.
Oh, really? The wood side, the edge? Oh, skim it.
This. Scrape that, where all that dirt piled up, you know?
Yeah.
You can scrape it right off. You know, it's not super easy, but
No, that's pretty clever. It's like planing it.
yeah, it like planes it right off of there. And then if there's cracks, a lot of times you like try to work this dust into them, and then the cracks will go away. You want to just fill the cracks, and if the cracks fill up, they won't come out.
Uh-huh.
Bro!
What's up?
Mr. Bates, what's up?
How's it
going?
How you been, man?
Hey, man, hanging in there, bro.
Good to see you, bitch.
How you doing, man? How are you doing?
I'm better than I was.
What's going on, Andy?
Doing,
Not fantastic, but
What's up, Andy?
better than I
Good,
was.
man.
Hey, thanks.
Man, it's good to see you.
I don't see much of a limp.
I got surgery in a week, man. Last one. I
Yeah?
had one a month ago, 2 months ago.
Hell yeah.
It's coming, yeah. It's finally starting to pop out.
Looking good.
Working out hopefully soon.
Hey, there you go.
Showing these youngsters how to use the brain the wrong way.
And I'm streaming it out on the internet.
Track looks good.
We're trying something new.
What's that?
We just
You can smell it.
Track with soybean oil yesterday.
Really?
That's what it's darker and
Yeah.
they kind of a little bit of smell. You smell?
Yeah, I smelled that.
It's soybean oil.
Is it supposed to just...
Well, we're doing it mostly for dust control,
Okay.
and so far, man, like we're in the car, there's zero dust.
Here, I'll go run a pack.
Zero dust, except for where we just changed the layout.
I'll just make sure not to hit Santos. Oops. See if it stays on for us, that can. Where's my radio? There we go. Let's see how we go. Here, I'll try not to hit Santos.
Yeah, don't hit Santos. So those are pretty bald.
Those are... Oh. Gumball. Whoa, really slick. Yeah. Yeah, slick. Keep it wide for Santos. Yee. Get off the pipe. Ooh, on the pipe again. Go. That's all right. Just handed it back anyway. Huh? Oh. Cheers. Thanks, dude. Thank you. All right. You're good. We'll figure it out. Yikes. I spend all my days here. I should be. Oh, I was trying to hang on to it.
Well,
What'd you see?
I mean, the traction looks good.
Yeah. Once the tires got warm.
Yeah, you gotta let them warm up.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like the first day that I got it, I was there for like.
Oh. They the same?
Yeah, it's nice. Like just after my tires warmed up, it was like just like he said, right? Like tight and little greasy, so you have like a little bit of slide. The only like every now and again it was a little unpredictable, but I think what you're about to do is going to fix that because it was mostly that new section. So once that gets tight, it should be good. All right. How was that? Shut off everything.
see what we did. I'm liking the teal on the wing more and more. The more I look at it here, the better it looks. I think that might have been the right idea. It goes well with the spikies on here, the spikies in here. Works nice. Nice job, Fed. Yeah, what'd you guys think? You got to see super fast guy drive the track. Doesn't happen every day. Get out of here, bee. Chasing bees. Per usual. I only ran that pack down by like half. It kept going. We have a visit from Andy today. I haven't seen that guy in a while. Always nice. He's a very nice man. Andy used to work in the shop here and run the shop, the hobby shop. And Andy is who got Charles and I started first time we ever came out here. So nice to see him. Did you ever put that weight on your chassis from way back? On my buggy, indeed. When I built it. When I built it on stream, I put the 30-gram weight in the front of my buggy. At the time, we used wheel weights, wheel scales, and balanced my truck and my buggy and stuff out on the scales, or weighed them out on the scales. And my truck was like some percentage heavier in the nose than my buggy, and so I wanted my buggy to drive like my truck, and so I added weight to the front of my buggy to get the weight distribution to be the same, buggy and truck. Yeah, if you I don't know if you can see it's sitting in there down in the underneath the out drive for the gearbox, or the in drive for the gearbox, whatever, diff cup, whatever. Yeah, just a brass weight that sits under there, screwed into the chassis plate, and it sits in a little recess in there. Bald tires for the win. There have been 226 people that have popped through the stream today. And at the time, we had 10 concurrent viewers. That's crazy. That's a busy day on the bench. I don't see a lot of chat going on, but that's okay. There's been a lot of people. Like stepping in all day. Hanging out with us for a little bit and leaving. That means we're getting distribution. So, let me see. Where was I on the 3-body problem? 3 Free shock shaft problem. And what we need is one of these to be just a touch shorter than our existing. And we thought the X-Ray 71.5 were going to be the ones. I think that's probably right. I'm just kind of curious to see how they're going to build. How long are these? These other ones are 71.5. They put a label on the bag to let you know. These are 72.5. So it's probably an X-ray. We'll try the 71.5 first, I think. This one is what? Kyosho is 71. So we have 71, 71.5. Now we're tuning. These are 60. These are shorties, huh? 65. Well, those are probably going to be way too short. And these are how long? These are 72. So maybe this one, I think I'm gonna go with the 71.5 first. We could step down to the 71 if necessary, but I don't think it would be. I think the 71, I don't know. What's the way? Should I go 71.5 or 71? So X-ray or Kyosho? Call it out. I think either one's going to work for us. X-ray or Kyosho? X-ray? Oh, what tires? The tires Chris was talking about, or Matrix. Matrix, medium compound. He said they're good here all year long. Sounds like tread doesn't matter. So we should go X-ray. I think that's going to be the way. Let's take them both off. See what we get. That's not the right driver. What did I do with my 5.5? Chat. It was out here earlier. Santos used it. Where did we put it? .5.0 we don't really need. Cool. There. Hey, we're gonna run X-ray shock shafts on Techno shocks with SOTA shock inserts and X-ray shock shafts. Frankenstein. Frankenstein. We'll get these off. We'll rebuild them with new shock shafts. And we said X-ray 71.5. There you go. How's that? Yosho spring. I'm just going to do one to start, and we'll see how it compares. Oh, I'm going to have to empty the oil. That's all right. Make it fresh. Paper towels we're gonna need. And shaft gun. Oh, I'm gonna need that 5mm driver after all, huh? Yeah, I guess so. All right. All right, let me get freshy. Almost threw away the shaft that I was gonna use. That'd be bad. Take this whole assembly off. Put it on the new one. It fits. It fits. I think I can actually put this nut on the right way too, because the threads are long enough to manage. First, when we rebuilt these, I had to put the nut on backwards because it's a nylock, and there wasn't enough threads to make it all the way through the nut. Now, looks like there are. Oh my, that actually grips the valve and stuff now. I'm not used to that. That was And the Technos, it doesn't actually squeeze enough to matter, but on this one it does. That's good to know. I just need to make sure that I stay aligned on the valve at the top. Maybe I don't need to tighten it all the way down. I'm afraid to get these holes out of alignment. They're not free. And I don't want to break it. Ideally, I would have something that I could put. Try that. Something to hold the hole for me. Like that. Yeah, that could work. No. Won't do. No. Let's try that. Looks good. All right. Where'd my car stand go? I need it to stand my box up. What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. And we'll go in with 6. I won't go nuts letting it bleed and stuff. Letting the air bubbles come out and whatnot. I just want to get the bulk of them. A lot of air in there. I think the shock shaft is too loose in the cartridge. It's letting oil leak. And letting air leak in. You see how much wiggle there is? It's not the same width as the Techno one. Maybe I need to get X-ray. Let me try these Kyosho ones instead, huh? The X-ray ones are too narrow. This is how we learn. The nut in there, and then we'll come out. Oh well. All right, let me get the Kyosho ones. These ones come with a nice washer. I don't think we need, because we have the washers from this build. I will take them. Oh, and they come with a nut too. Okay. We'll keep that. Might need it later. All right. That was our old Techno shaft. This is our new Kyosho. Of course, that wouldn't work. Yes, that worked. All right. Um, there we go. Try this one. I think that one's too loose too. What can we do about that? How do we close up the base in a shock cartridge? Another ring in it? Try that. We could do that. Let me find them. That's trash. That is a differential O-ring. Shock shaft. These washers. Handoff. Washers. I think I have O-rings, but yeah. Let's try it. We'll just put another ring in there. Or another spacer. What do you think? Yeah, it's not ovaled out or anything. Let's just try. Maybe we like smash the O-rings in there. They'll squish into the shock shaft some more and seal it up. Maybe. that also means if this works, we can also go back to the X-ray shock shaft if we want. So I'll just put another one in there. We'll smash it down. See what happens. Oh, I should put grease. Yeah. I just saw some of that. Where? Let me put the grease. Oh. Let's try that. And that feels better. Much better. That might be all we needed to do. Yeah, I don't feel any leaking now. It is a little bit tight. Yeah. That might be the way. So that lets us know we can use the X-ray and the Kyosho. We just have to stack another O-ring in there and squish it down. I'm worried there's a little bit of oil on the shaft as it comes out. But I also don't want to mash the O-ring so much that it binds up the shock shaft. That feels pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Put it back together. And we'll find out for sure. Gonna need a shock cap. Go and compress the thing entirely and set rebound that way with the bleeder. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, it feels good. Let's see how it compares once I get it all back together. Eye goes right back on. No worries there. And we'll use our Kyosho spring. And where's my spring perch? There. So this is what we got. It feels nice in the hand. How does it compare side by side? So our original is 132. This one is one. Oh, come on. 130. What's that? 134. So 134, and what did I do with the other one? $131. Yeah, we saved 3 mil. That's what we were going for. What should I do? Rebuild the other one too? Yeah, that feels really nice. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Go low. Make sure I got the right one. See Santos over there. What if you let me bug him for a minute? Stand by. Hey Santos. I went in the shop and I bought all those other shock shafts, right? And what's wrong? Is it broke?
I throw this thing up.
Oh, it's broke, dude.
No, it was just working.
This part's supposed to come out.
Oh,
Yeah, this whole thing.
okay, thank you.
That's supposed to come out.
Kind of here sitting here, I'm like wasting oil. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that part's supposed to come out.
So I need to put it together and then.
Probably. You put it on too tight.
Hat. This is off. There we go.
That might have been me.
Oh, yeah.
That might have been me, actually. But yeah, that's the trick. So I got shock shafts, but I got the Kyosho ones and I got X-ray ones, and I tried them both in.
Yeah.
And they're just a little bit too narrow. So what I did was I just shoved another O-ring in the cartridge and smashed it down. Is that the best way?
Yeah.
That's the best way?
Yeah.
Sweet.
And you can get a different O-ring. Like this O-ring is skinnier than a shock O-ring too. You can play with O-ring.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. I got covered in soybean oil trying to help him out. Smells like a restaurant. So that's what he said. Do what I did. And play around with different O-rings if I need. All right? Cool. Oh, let me put this one back together. Before I move on entirely to the next one, because I forgot to put my spring perch grub in. Dude, now everything smells like soybean oil. I got it all over my hands. Guess it's good for your skin. I should try soybean oil in shocks and see what happens. Maybe I'll steal some. Right, where were we? So this is our stock shaft. This is our Kyosho shaft. And this shock we need to take apart. So how was that for some clever thinking on my feet? And it was the right solution. I got it right the first try. That doesn't happen. If it happened more, this would not be Doofus's bench. It'd be some smart guy's bench. Oh, I forgot to take the bleeder screw out of there. That's all right. Oh, you can stay there, whatever. I don't care what you do. Just be out of my way. All right. Do shock shaft. No. I was trying like hell to grab it all in one piece and move it all at once, but oh well. Fail. Right. Now my hands are all oily. It was shock oil and soybean oil, and I can't grip anything. I used to work with a nice man named Dean Hansen. Really nice guy. I don't know if he's still around or not. It's been a long time since I talked to him. It's been 20 years. Anyway, super nice guy. He was my manager for a time. Back at like one of my very first jobs. And he used to say a thing all the time that stuck with me. He would say, I just washed my hands, I can't do a thing with them. Can you relate to that? I just washed my hands, I cannot do a thing with them. Kind of the counter of what we're doing. I can't do anything with my hands because they're covered in oil. Probably should wash them. Oh, grease. Where'd my grease go? How do I keep misplacing my grease? Ah, it's right in front of me. Duh. And nice. Nice, nice, nice. I just need to snug that up. A little snugger. More snug. More snug. Better. No. Like it. I like it. Maybe we should all add extra O-rings to our shot cartridges, huh? What do we think? Oh, mess. And get my wrench and my screwdriver and compress that while. Oops. Oh, I left my bleeder in. I didn't mean to do that. Maybe we can just let it out this way. Yeah, I think so. I think that's going to be okay. No, I don't want to cross thread that hole. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's good. That is goodness. All of this because I don't want to run full droop. Silly, huh? I want to take advantage of my position-sensitive dampening system without having to run full droop. What we learned is yeah, that feels good. What we learned is you can use different brand shock shafts and get to where the right length. Very valuable. All right, put them back on the car. Let's see. Let's see. Did I take all my droop out? I want to take all my droop out. Or actually, let's leave this one where it was. Because that's honestly where I want to run it. That's the amount of droop I would like. Oh, guys. I think this is it. I think we just did something. I ended up with the Kyoshos, right? This is 71. Versus the X-Ray 71.5. Let's see. I want to know when it lets my screw off of the deck. Oh, that needs to be moved back too. Hang on. Never mind. Wait a sec. That standoff is in the wrong position. Let's remember Santos moved my standoff to try to see if we could get a little bit more length, but didn't really work. So let's try laying it back down. Oh. How do I get that to start? Okay. Now, is my troop screw on the chassis? It looks like it is. Now we're talking. So, what's that shock shaft? Did I put the wrong one? That's 132, 131 and a half. That's what we want. You guys, I put the wrong shock shaft. That's what I get. If this is a 71 millimeter shock shaft, I'm going to be mad at myself. Oh, it is. So dumb. So dumb. Back to square one. Remember what I said about making mistakes and being a doofus. Well, fail. I annoy me. Probably annoy you too, and I'm sorry. What a waste. I can't believe I did that. I put the entirely wrong shock shaft back in there. So dumb. The good news is there's not a ton of work to be done. I just need to drain the oil. Pull the old shock back apart. And I'll just put the oil back in the bottle. My loosen the cartridge where the threads will tear the O-rings as they go through. Don't let me get this one mixed up, please. Can't believe how hard I failed. Right. Okay. Nice. Then we can put our insert back in and our oil. And I'm trying my damnedest not to mess this up. Oh. Big old mess. Oil everywhere. All right. Let's finish building this thing again. Let most of the bubbles come out. Bleeder hole. Wrench. And my screwdriver. Uh, well, tried not to make too much of a mess, but I made a mess. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna get my leader screw back in the cap, put it back together, see what we can do. I don't know if we'll be able to go out. I think Santos is putting oil. Yeah, that feels good. Got him. Did I snug that nut down? Yes, yes. I guess I did. I better check. Dang it. Move this back up a little bit. Yeah, it looks okay. I can be sure. Yeah, nice. All right. Yeah, feels good. Get it back together, get it on the car, and I'll see if we can run. But this is promising. Yeah, promising. This is promising. Zach would say that it's too much work to do. But me, I think it opens up a world of possibilities. If we can make everything run the way we want it to, we can get some new stuff. Oh, I had to bring that arm up significantly to get it into the shock. That's good. That's what I want. Now we just have to make sure that group is lined up too. So what I'll do is watch the droop screw as I tighten it down and just let it hit the chassis and take a hair out. So what do we think? That looks more like what I like, right? They're not down like that. Oh, guys, that's nice. That's gonna be the thing. I think that's gonna be the thing. Let me get a pack and put it in there and see what the weight does. And then we'll drop it a few times and see what happens. My apologies, this is going to be loud. Just plug it in just cuz. Let's see what happens. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Let me go drop it on the carpet out here and see what happens. Be right back.
Oh. Yeah. I just had to use 71 millimeter Kyosho. Yeah, that pretty well nailed it. I'm gonna need to set ride height differently, but feels good. I actually get the benefit of that first pill now, and my chassis doesn't slap, which is exactly what I was going for, and it was only that 3 millimeters difference. Crazy. I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. I could actually take about a quarter a turn a droop out. That would probably be even better. Yeah. Yeah. Ride height. $24, but this front is wrong, I think. Yeah, 24. That won't do. Let's take about 10 turns. That was too many. Now we're at 19, so I need to go back up about 2, 3, 4. 4. What? Still at 19. Like 20. 20. I feel like I added 10 turns, and I took all of them back out. $23. Just a hair less to get to 22, maybe? Yeah. 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 I think that's going to be great. Yeah. I think that's going to be great. Hey. How long? Like that.
clean up a little bit, run over to the restroom, and I'll see what the track situation is. Go grab the restroom. I'll take a peek at the track, and I'll try to take my garbage out because it's full. All right, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Oh yeah. Nice. My wife says she got a shout out on a company-wide meeting today. That's pretty cool. She got praise in front of everyone. Doesn't happen every day. She comes out here a bunch, but she doesn't talk to a lot of people. I don't know why. I need to get her to talk to more people. She's really an awesome person. She just doesn't like to let people know. If she was not an awesome person, I wouldn't spend any time with her. All right, let me fire up the hat. The man said we can go run. He just put some oil on. But we're going to see what happens. Hope for the best. It really smells very strange out here. Now she's gonna get in trouble because I know about her. I don't think so. Phone, hat, let's go. We'll run buggy and see how it do. And yay. Oh, loud. So the Kyosho shock shafts are 71 millimeters.
Okay. How long? Is that what you have in there?
Yes. You want to feel it or?
No, that's all right. But it's where you want it to be?
Yes.
So this would be a good question because he just touched up, sprayed everywhere on the track. With
I know. I'm curious.
So I'm interested to see how quickly it soaks in, or.
I know. That's what I wanted to see too. I even asked him. I was like, "Hey, like, how long should I let it soak in?" He's like, "Just run it."
Yeah,
Like,
I'm interested to see. I'm glad you're running. I was going to run here a little bit.
Right on. See what she does. Oh, I guess it would help if I had the right model. Ooh, that ain't gonna do. I wasn't ready for that. It even feels grippy on your shoes. Yeah, it looks all right. Whoa, yeah, slippery there. Ooh. Wow, lots of grip. Ow. Oh. Oh, you got me? Thanks. So yeah, tons of grip. tons of grip.
Feels the same as before?
It feels tighter than before.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you put a little bit more pack at the end, or no?
I can.
Okay.
I think I have got like 2 more stronger pills I could go up. What do you mean at the full compression?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Feels a bit soft.
Okay. But front and back?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah. No. Hey. Oh, you got? I wasn't gonna make you walk again. You got that for sure. Little dusty up there. Yikes. What do you guys think?
Yeah, man, what you think?
You think it's too soft at the top?
It looks like it's a little bouncy.
A little bouncy?
Yeah, a little kind of just, you know.
Actually, the front's good, but the middle of the deal it doesn't feel.
It looked like the back to me was the
Yeah,
issue.
the back's where I would probably, in the middle,
Yeah.
make it stiffer.
Make it stiffer in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. That's easy.
I can feel for it, yeah.
That's really easy.
It just kind of, the back's kicking you around a lot, making it look unstable.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, how'd it look grip-wise?
The grip looks good, dude.
Yeah.
Looks like you come like through here the whole deal without even letting off all the way.
Yeah, I actually,
Throttle pretty good.
I've been practicing that. Like I try, especially with this new cut, like it's so easy. Like you can almost just half throttle like the whole center section of the track. Like you never even need to go above half throttle. Just like keep it right of a half throttle and drive.
A lot of different throttles through there.
I really don't. Like I'm like
like-
this.
Well, that's the difference between lap times right there, buddy.
What have you seen mine lately?
Getting a lot better, I know, but I mean, as you climb that peak, it gets steeper and steeper.
Yeah, I see that.
It gets harder and harder. So like you got to do all the little, you know,
Right,
like,
right.
everything you can get anywhere.
I'm getting there.
You know,
The other day,
all little things as you get faster and faster.
Yeah.
Thing, you know.
The other day I was chasing Hatch around here, and
Oh,
on Friday, right, the loop was on, and I'm chasing him around, and I felt like I was catching him, and he came across the loop, and it called out like 41.2, and I came across the loop like 30 feet behind him, and it called out 41 flat, and I was like, holy shit. And Hatch was like, dude, is that your PB? I'm like, oh yeah.
You're like a lot.
Not by a lot. I mean,
that's fast, dude.
I've been turning like 42s regularly on the last cut,
Really?
right, on the last layout. Yeah, and I was starting to get into 41s like in the last few weeks, and yeah.
My best lap on the last layout was a 40.4.
44.
Yeah, 40.4.
Yeah.
Now
I haven't gotten under 41 yet. 41 flat was my best.
40s are hard, dude.
They're hard. I had 41 too, so
Huh?
you're cooking.
Yeah.
Fast, man, real fast.
But consistency.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
Yeah, you gotta get that. Especially when you're racing Hatch, man, it drives me crazy.
He.
He keeps throwing down like 99% races, and I'm like, God, you're killing me, dude. Don't you know I'm on chemo? Can't do that. Our mains have just been insane the last couple of weeks, so there's like,
Fast wise, right? Like pace wise.
well, sometimes it's just like no one wants, neither me or him wants to win it. Keep
Yeah,
giving it back to
you
each
guys,
other.
you guys were both giving it away last weekend.
Golly, man.
It's like you'd
Well, that
wreck and then
last
he
main-
wreck.
So the second main this last weekend, I ran my fastest main ever, and it's real. I think it's real close to the fastest main that was ever run on that layout.
Really?
Yeah, it was good.
Nice.
So yeah, and his qualifying was his best qualifying he's ever done too.
Is that right?
Yeah. So
Getting there. The track looks great, man.
yeah, this is.
I like this.
We'll see how it holds up.
I know, right?
We'll know after this weekend.
So do you think that it's going to eliminate the need for water?
Well, I don't know.
As I was telling Santos the other week, I was like, you know, I'm out here every day. Like, I could water the track like every day because it cracks up and stuff. But yeah, there's that. But maybe the oil fills it up and you don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Well, we don't know what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna find out what it does.
I like it. It feels good. I'll tell you that.
It was pretty fun to drive on. I like how you can go pipe to pipe and it's the same grip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unusual for here.
That's how it usually is when it's wet.
Yeah.
But your car's not coming off looking like a nutty buddy. You
Right,
know?
right. I was talking about that like on stream and shit. Like if it's wet, I was saying that like it doesn't even matter what compound tire you got as long as it picks up the dirt, because the dirt is really your interface.
It's just dirt to dirt grip at that point, yeah.
Like, you just dirt to dirt. And
Yeah. Well, your car comes off clean, and it's a lot like wet track, honestly.
It is.
I mean, it's a little bit different feel to it, but the fact that you can go like pipe to pipe is definitely
the only spot that's a little loose is up in that corner, like up by the chair at the very back. That was the only spot I ran into that was like slick, and I don't know if it's dust or if it's oil. Actually, let me walk up there.
Go grab left, all right.
There you go. Oh, it just needs to soak. I think you can see my line where I came out here and washed out and then took off again. That's what I was trying to figure out. I think it just needs to soak. I think it's just dusty. It's dusty. We still streaming well? Yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna hang out because Chris is gonna run. And we can watch. So that back corner, like it's just loose. It's not dusty. It's not loose. Like the track's not loose.
It's bumpy, huh?
I think it's just bumpy.
The suspension off. Tires don't touch the ground all the time, and then they create a looseness.
That's probably it. But it is slick up there at the back in the corner by the chair. Let's do it. No way we're gonna put a Marshall chair. I'll sit. needs less treatment. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's fine. Oh. Not it. Oh. Sorry about that. We lost the cam a couple of times, but we did get to see some stuff. And that thing was on for a long time. So that's goodness. I learned I need to pack up my rear more. Probably stiffer oil. So we'll rebuild the rears. Blue, the oil's pretty good, I gotta say. They're still rocking it. Unfortunately, my camera died. Charging up now. Oh yeah.
I get it. Oh, you're both upside down. Oh. Is that what happened down here?
Oh,
Nice. I never saw that little wing before.
Me?
Yeah, that little front spot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's yellow because it annoys Jason.
Oh. I hate the bodies on those with the thing that hangs over the front.
We cut that off and put a wing on.
Yeah.
This is actually TLR body.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, look how it fits the Kyosho. Isn't that crazy?
Perfect.
It like fits it perfectly.
No kidding.
Yeah.
These are Kyosho tubs?
Yeah.
Nice. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's all bright yellow just to annoy Jason. He hates it. I don't really like it either.
I was gonna say. Yeah. That makes it worthwhile. All right. How do I get the back to pack up more? I guess I'll take them off. Take them apart. Why is there always a bee in here? Come on out. 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 Come on out. Out, out, out. Come on, buddy. We gotta go. We can't stay. What happens if you get bees drunk? Is that a thing? Let's try. You squirt them with rum and alcohol? What happens? Excuse me. Need more pack in the back. I don't imagine that's what she said. I don't imagine. But he might have. I'm gonna go up. I don't know. I'm gonna see what I got in the pills and then figure it out from there. I think that the answer might just be to throw some more CST at it. You know what I mean? That might be the answer. You can leave, B. Fully. Like, you can go bye-bye. I'll help you. Come on. You want to go. You're drunk anyway. Well, I think you're drunk. Remember this trash can. It's getting us the bees. Get rid of the trash can. Maybe that'll help. All right. Enough fooling around. So some stiffer oil or some stiffer pills. Hang on a sec, let me rearrange my stuff so I can sit down. And get some paper towels. And we should be good to go. We got some 750 today. I can use that if we need. There's like 650 there. Let's see what happens. I'm going to spend some time examining these for shaft length as well. Make sure we're actually taking advantage of all of the pack that we're trying to get, but we'll do that. Maybe now. No, it's okay. It's actually perfect. We don't have to worry about length. on the back. Good. Don't think I'd be using my buggy bag next time I come. Don't need it smelling like old oil. All right. Going up one step or two. Yeah. Not much about bees. I know too much about bees just from them. They won't leave me alone. Where's my... The thing is, like, if he would just stay on the tire, I could let him out and we could be friends, but he won't, like, stay. So we'll just have to get rid of him the least desirable way. Sorry, B. All right. I just don't want him biting me, you know? Okay. We can go up and pill at the top. What did I do? Let me get my laptop. Where's my spring or my setting guide? I've got blue. I could go with white, red, or gray. Let's do this. I'm gonna replace orange with something a touch stiffer, and I'll replace blue with something 2 steps stiffer. How about that? If I can get the pill to come out. There it goes. So yeah, let's try that. Pills. So we were blue at the top and orange in the middle. I want to go purple in the middle. Purple in the middle. This is actually going up 2 steps in the middle and 2 steps at the top, if I can get the pills to go. So purple, and then purple, purple, gray, purple was blue. I'll go up to red. To red. I hear another bee. We'll do that. And we'll go 750. $750. $750. let's do the other one. So up 2 pills, middle and top, and up in oil, we don't really know how much, truthfully. There was some mixture in there before, I don't recall what. We put it in the other day, but I still don't remember. If you remember from, what was that, Tuesday this week? I could probably go back and rewatch the video. But I will not waste your time with that today. Good Lord, that was on there tight. I've got to take that bleeder screw out too. Do that before I forget. All right. So we placed orange with purple, and blue with red. I don't know why these are so hard to get out sometimes. Or I hear a B again. Must be another one. Purple. Where'd my purple one go? What's under the orange? You guys hear that? It's pretty loud. The B. Blue out and red in, right? All right. Let's see if that's gonna work. Lies. Zach's trying to tell me I'm wrong, guys. He told me that his X-ray shock shafts are not 71.5. I definitely have it on the channel here. I gotta find my. Oh, I threw the we're out. They're definitely 71.5. I don't know. I got some X-ray shafts that were 75. That are 71.5.
I should have kept the label. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me. These ones are XT8. Oh, they're XT8. What does that mean? What is that? Is that a model? XT8. Shit. Whatever XT8 is. What is XT8? These ones are 70. You guys trying to tell me I'm a liar. Do you believe that? Chat. Look, I'm gonna set this. What's that look like to you? 72 and a half? Yeah. I don't have a display on, but I threw out the label for the other one. Yeah, whatever. What's an XT8? Truggy? Oh, is that what I did? I put 600 and 650 and I added 8. Yeah, that's right. And I thought it was somewhere around like 675 or 700. Yeah. So maybe this will work out. I can put this away now. All right. Excuse me. I'm just out here burping in your ear. Sorry. Sorry. Burping and sneezing. Start busting ass and I'll complete the circle here, right? Let me set my rebound. I hear that bee again. I think that'll work. I think that'll work.
Ah, they are truggy shock shafts. So yeah, so the buggies don't use 71 and 72.5 millimeter shaft lengths. The truck does, the X-ray truck. So that's what we learned. The XT8 is a truck. I just appreciate that they make shock shafts that I can use, maybe, even though we didn't use them. They're still sat here on the bench. I should have used them, but we went with the Kyosho's instead. They're 0.5 millimeter shorter. See, I mean, you guys have no stinking idea what you're doing. Sort your life out, mate. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Let's see what the other one does. So XT8 is a truck. I just used truggy shock shafts on the front end of my buggy. Figure that out. Truggy shock shafts on the front of my buggy. These are going to be hard to find, I bet. At least I have the oh, no, that's right. I didn't use those. I used the Kyosho ones. So never mind. I should still be able to find Kyosho ones. Yeah, you're right. Use the Kyosho ones. I'm dumb. I'm not smart. This is Doofus's bench. What do I do with my spring perch? Oh, I have freshies, but don't need them. How often do you replace spring perches? Actually, this one's pretty banged up. I'll just replace it. We got some right here. This one's already just hanging off, waiting for me. Hello, bee. The door's over here. Can you dig it? Almost got him. Hang on. He's in my tire. I want to guide him to the door. Bro, just stop. Gone. Okay. Back to business. I need to put that grub in. The bee distracted me. We already set rebound? Yeah. Yeah, that feels pretty good. See how it does on a cart. These are like the perfect length. So the fronts were the only ones we had any struggle with. I can't get the eye is rotated out of the way and it doesn't want to behave. Where? Oh no. Oh no. Where did that go? Oh, there. Oh, almost had it. There we are. There we are. Right. Yeah, these shocks are perfect length. Spot on. Couldn't ask for anything better. There it goes. B, go away. That's how I got rid of you. Stubborn. These creatures are stubborn. Bro. You guys, I suck. I put the wrong shock on the wrong side. Like a mook. Should have paid attention. Doofus's bench. B, you're going to go outside with your friends. Bye. Bye-bye, B. Now we're cooking. Oh no. Hmm. Struggling to get that to line up. Why? There we go. Oh my gosh. What the heck's going on over here? Never stops. What do we think? That feels more balanced. I could ask for it to work with stock parts and no modifications. What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, you mean ask SOTA? Or ask Techno? Or both? Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't ask for anything. You're right. Touche. There's a new compound coming from Raw Speed. This one is called, ready for this? You could probably find out on your own if you went out to the Raw Speed website, because it's available starting today in 1/10 scale stuff only. It is called, you ready for this? New compound, red and yellow dots. Oh, red dot, yellow dot. What would you guess it's called? A red dot and a yellow dot. New tire compound. Feel it now. I just put heavier.
Yeah.
I went 2 up in the middle and the top.
Okay.
So I had so before I had white in the bottom, which is like the gray is the most you can get, right?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So I had white in the bottom. I moved up to red. No, I didn't move. I had white in the bottom. I left that one alone. I had blue. No, I blue at the top, but I moved that one to red. So I had red at the top now. So white, red, and then I went purple in the middle. I was at orange. And then I put 750 oil in it.
But you still got to play with the oil too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I just threw
What oil you
750 in
got
at the
in
thing. Same, 750. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I put 650 in the front. Didn't I? Mike, tell me. I think I put 650 in the front. It is not McDonald's. It is called McLovin. There's a new Raw Speed tire compound. It's red and yellow dots. A red dot and a yellow dot, and they're calling it McLovin. Did you ever see what was that movie? Superbad? It were like these kids are like high school kids, and they're like trying to get beer, and so like one of them comes up with a fake ID, and everybody's like, "Oh, you got a fake ID," and then he pulls his fake ID, and it's like a Hawaii license, and his name is just McLovin. McDonald's, right? Like McLovin, and that's his only name. He's like, you can't use that. Yes, right now. Actually, I just got to get my hat going. What? What?
I was getting my cold drink, but
You're thinking about what?
I have a drink. I was going to grab it from you, but I got my car. Great. Move it further out.
Oh, yeah.
Mow around the pit area.
Yes, I can do that right now. If I can find my glasses. Let me go move my car. Where do you want it? I'll park it over here. Yeah. I'll park over there. Bees. No, out. Oh, wait. Oh, out. Constantly chasing bees, huh? All right. Hat cam. Yeah, I think that's 650. Yeah, you like that, McLovin? Best tire compound name ever. Maybe. Bees. There's more. I'm gonna have to get one of those nets. Jeez. All right. B, go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Grr. No, come back. B, go away. Get out. Get out. Where'd you go? Get out of here. Hmm. Never stops. Bees. Holy jeez. There's more. Ugh. I give up. All right. Got it. Go. Worry about them bees another time. Where's my string? Come on. You got this? Machine? Doesn't want to go. Enable preview. Okay, B, time to go. Dude, you're going the wrong direction. The door is this way. This way. There you go. Out. Bye. Stupid bees. All right, let me check ride height too, huh? That's too low. That's too low. That's 25. That'll do. Ooh, should we check front too? What? 20. $19. $19. $23. Okay. And set up the stream. Look, you can see the hat cam in the video. Sorry about that. Boom, boom, set up, got it, go. Yay. Okay. Let me switch it over.
and get a run. Let's go. I'm gonna close the door so we don't get bees. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not sure. I save. Trash. Need new wheel bearings. Got some today. You hear that squeak? Let's try that. That was like a lot of rebounds. All right, we'll try it. Wow, traction. So much grip. That's like my third traction roll in one pack. What's that?
Lower in the back half a turn.
Lower in the back half a turn. Lower in the back half a turn. Oh no, stuck on a tree. Half a turn in the back. Lower. Ooh, that's tight. Keep forgetting it's not a straight. Oops. Ooh. You. It's too hard to drive from the ground. Yeah, that actually made a big difference. I just can't drive from standing on the track, you know? All right.
As long as you let me do a lap when you're done.
All right.
Save me a lap from the battery.
Okay. I got that. Seems a fair trade. Oh. Ew. That was my fault. All right, man, you're up. 2015, I think. Something like that. The radio's up there on the rail. I thought you were going up the other way though. Yeah. go. Almost. Keep going. I think he likes it. Nice. Nice. That was fast. I love it. We still got 15 volts. What's that? Oops.
Figured out all the kinks for the not burning up, and you know everything now.
Yeah.
Enough to defend yourself and not blow up.
Yeah.
Get one, man. That thing's smooth.
So these days,
once I got used to it, it was like, all right, it's like my nitro.
Only coming off 117, 130, which is awesome. But check it. Back, I don't know, 27 kilohertz dry frequency.
That's up there, so it's smooth, right?
And I lowered the throttle response, and I gave it a little bit of negative expo.
Yeah, no, it feels really smooth. And once I got used to it, I was like, okay, I see what you're saying when you don't have to full throttle it.
Yeah.
With this car.
With that car.
My car, my ESC, I need to be.
You had to be on it?
Yeah, yeah. And I can see why Chris mentioned what he said, because it's like, all right, this is different than ESC, and
it's different.
It comes in nice and smooth, and it powers through the power band at full throttle pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like it. I've been really pleased with it so far.
That one you've had for the longest and haven't blown up yet?
Yeah, I think so.
Runtime on that one is what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I wonder if they tell you.
My hobby wing, I got a lot of runtime on my hobby wing.
Let's see. Wait.
But I was also excited for that one.
There's some kind of
runtime or
motor runtime has got 27 hours. That's probably, I put the motor and the ESC in at the same time, so 27 hours worth of
that's good
track time. 22,900 and some odd rotations.
That's pretty good, man. Cool deal.
Yeah.
Well, the setup seems to be pretty good.
Does it feel good?
Yeah, I think the front end, the front end kind of, when I get on power real hard, I don't know if you notice, it wants to come up real fast.
Yeah.
Because it's that full droop on the front.
No, it's not.
Or were you able to get the droop you wanted?
I got the droop I wanted, but it's...
Can you limit it some more?
Yeah.
Like another mil? And that'll keep the nose down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also limit the rear too, if you could.
Yeah.
I think that'll definitely, because it tracks so fast and high grip, you don't need a lot of droop in the car.
Yeah.
You know, so that'd be something to play with tomorrow, man, if you're coming out, you know,
yeah.
for Saturday. You're racing, you see your times. Droop versus no, you know where you run it. That way you see what your droop's at and
Yeah.
how it times add up compared to what you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man.
Speaking of times, here, look, I sent this to Chris too. This was me last Friday. I was like,
damn. 41.0. Beat me. Damn.
I just need to pull it together and like get one 41 every lap, right? What's up? Yeah. Why? What you thinking?
Go down. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's where I run mine. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. It comes around the corners really good.
Yeah.
So yeah, does everything good.
I like that I can like just stay on the gas, and I used to be able to not be able to turn on power. Like I had tons of steering off power, but like on power I couldn't track at all. It was like trash. So it's taken me a long time to get here. All right, dude, later. Getting to be that time. Yeah, I could take, he said take a millimeter of droop out. I can do that. A quarter turn. This one's stripped out. So that'll be ready for next time. Fine tuning our droop. Fuck. Well, I think it's about time for me to get out of here. We had a fun day. I'm just setting my packs to charge. Forgot I left one full. Be right back. I need to run to the restroom. Then we'll close up, see what goes on. Be right back.
All right. What did we learn today? You can find the right shock shaft. You just have to do some shopping. I have a weird problem. Maybe you guys have come across this one. In life, over the course of the last few years, can't speak. I've had this weird thing where if I have a sneeze coming, my stomach gets upset. Like my stomach turns and then I sneeze. And then I feel better after I sneeze a couple of times. Why does my stomach hurt when I have to sneeze? Maybe I should go ask chat, huh? GPT. Medicine for that up here somewhere. Can't find it right now. If you spend any time here on the channel, you know about me and a nasal spray that I love, that I get from Japan. Don't tell anybody. No. Oops. I screwed up, guys. I put my pack I just took out on charge instead of storage. That's not. No, storage. Let's see. Let's see what GPT says. Find out. I'll just go with the same one from before. I have a weird thing that happens when I have to sneeze. It's only been the last few years. Every time I feel a sneeze, my stomach gets upset. And then I feel sick, like I might throw up. But when I sneeze, I feel better. What would do this? What you're describing is unusual but physiological plausible. Sneeze is not just a nasal event, it's a full autonomic reflex involving trigeminal nerve, brainstem, sneeze center, vagus nerve. Hey, there's that vagus nerve again. That thing's everywhere. Diaphragm, abdominal muscles, sudden inthoracic pressure change. A vagal response phenomenon. There we are again. Vagal activation. The vagus nerve connects brainstem, sinuses, throat, stomach, heart. When a sneeze builds, the trigeminal nerve fires, brainstem activates reflex pathways, vagus can get recruited. Excess vagal stimulation can cause nausea, queasiness, sweaty feeling, I might throw up sensation, brief lightheadedness. Yep. Then once the sneeze happens, The reflex completes, pressure equalizes, the signal shuts off, you feel relief. Why it might have only started in the last few years. Increased baseline anxiety or stress tone. What's that sound like? Not a Fed. When your nervous system runs hot, reflex responses amplify. You've mentioned anxiety recently. That makes reflex pathways more reactive. Allergy related. Yeah, we've discussed allergies before. My wife has allergies and stuff. Reflux sensitivity. If you have mild GERD, even silent, pressure changes during pre-sneeze buildup can momentarily irritate the esophagus and nausea sensation. Pre-sneeze inhale and diaphragm tension can transiently increase abdominal pressure. What this is probably not. Intracranial pressure. No, I don't have headaches or vision changes. Yeah, no GI, no cardiac, no vestibular. Nausea, sneeze, relief pattern is reflex physiology. Maybe that's what causes it, glottis closure. Like a thing goes closed and I'm like, eh. Right. That can mimic the first second of vomiting physiology. Your brain goes, uh-oh. Do you ever feel lightheaded? No. Sweating? No. Most every sneeze. Nope. Nope. Most sneezes. Only vasovagal response is dentist. What's that stuff called? They give you to numb. Dentist. Why can't I think of the name of that stuff they give to numb you up? It's on the tip of my brain. Anyway. Numbing meds. Surgery. Any acid reflux syndrome? Maybe. But unsure. It could be stay hydrated. This pattern is actually very coherent. You have nausea just before a sneeze, immediate relief after a sneeze, no lightheadedness, no sweating, history of vasovagal sensitivity, possibly mild reflux. Strongly points toward reflex mediated vagal surge, not a gastrointestinal disorder. A sneeze is coordinated in the brainstem. Before the explosive phase, there's a brief autonomic ramp up. Deep inhalation, diaphragm tension, glottis closure, intrathoracic pressure increase, and trigeminal nerve activation. People with vasovagal sensitivity, that reflex loop can spill over into the vagus nerve more strongly than average. When it fires strongly, you can get a sudden wave of nausea, stomach drop sensation, about to throw up feeling. This tells us that your autonomic system is reactive, not dangerous, just reactive. Some people faint, some people get nausea, some get both. Yeah, increased baseline stress tone, aging-related changes. Yeah, it could be. You've had lots of life transitions in recent years. That matters physiologically. Yeah, I have had a lot of life transitions in recent years. This is not suggestive of brain tumor or cardiac pathology. No syncope, no. Let sneeze is complete. I usually do. Slow exhale when it starts. Okay. Otherwise, it's very likely a benign autonomic quirk. Given your known vasovagal history, this fits a pattern. Uncomfortable, but not alarming. All right, we learned something. All right, y'all. I'm gonna shut the stream down. Call it a day. We've been going for 6 hours. It's about time. I'm gonna go home and try not to sneeze anymore. And we'll see you in the next one. We have 272 views today. And we had 10 people with us at the most. Your nose burns when you have to sneeze. It sounds very similar. Instead of my nose burning, my stomach gets upset. So weird. Anyway, all right. Catch y'all later. Bye-bye.